Hello, Game Boys and Game Girls. I'm the GameBoyGuru, and welcome to another live stream. And the first of my Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild streams for 2026. And this is, of course, the Switch 2 version that I will be playing through. And so, yeah, I've played many times on the Switch. Going to play on the Switch 2 this time, which primarily will mean way faster load times and generally better performance. And hopefully it'll be a little prettier too, just like Tears of the Kingdom was. So anyway, let's jump in. Hey, Detoxin. We're already with the beetle. Okay, let's go play in normal mode. It's probably because I played master mode last time with my game and it pulled my save in when I did my transfer. Oh yeah, Zelda notes. I gotta make sure and pull that up here. Let's see here. No, not all Koroks. I gotta remember to... Okay, Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, I need to update it. Of course. All right, so now we'll open this app up. And we'll go Zelda Notes. And we'll go Breath of the Wild. Yes. 2 Zelda Notes home screen. Okay. I think we're good. Because I have my account already. There we go. Perfect. Now, the other thing I want to do is hold home, GL, boom. Nope. Okay. Ah, didn't work. There. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now my GL button, because there's a button on the back of the pad. There's buttons here on the pad. I can have that set to down on the controller. So now in order to do the whistle sprint, it's not going to be as awkward as usual. I can just hold the back paddle button and tap B while I'm using the stick to do the whistle sprint. I saw a little tip on this on YouTube and it's like, oh yeah, I got to do that. So we're going to do new game. We'll do here. Pro 2 has those buttons in the back of the grips. Yeah. Yeah, the 8-bit dough. Yeah, this is the official Nintendo Switch Pro 2 or Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. And it's got the... It's a little hard to see, but it's got the back paddles.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Wake up, Link. How many Zelda games is that in? Quite a few, I would imagine.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Yeah, Link's Awakening. I don't know if it says Wake Up Link, but either Marin or Terran tells you to wake up, yeah.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way. Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, I always forget about the bugs right at the beginning. Some paragliding, some shield surfing, and some bear riding to do. Later, if there's time, I'll save Hyrule. Exactly. Stuck on the Great Plateau for so long trying to get boar meat. Ah. Nice. Whoops. Yeah, exactly. One down, 899 to go.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
I'll get there. I'll get there. Don't you worry. Okay, let's see here. I can't do anything about that until I have my bombs. Hey, PM. Marvel Maximum Collection is hitting Steam. Yeah. Ha! Silver Surfer, yeah. Yeah, Silver Surfer is actually better than I think it's often given credit for. Yeah, it's really difficult because of the hitbox. Because the hitbox is basically the entire character and your surfboard and all of that, all of the obstacles will make the game much more difficult. But it's doable. Am I... See if I can do this right. Someone modded it just to make the hitbox the board. That's possible. See, that's the way I need to approach the first few enemies. Quite frankly, that would make the early game a lot more approachable. Wait for you to turn around. Yeah, the Jaws game. That was LJN. LJN NES game, if I remember right. Do you like these modders that fix up old games? Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice of them to provide some quality of life improvements on the stuff. Boy, you're a persistent one. Dang. There we go. De-jankified Chakon the Forever Man. Yeah. That would be great. Yeah, someone needs to do that if they haven't already. Playing Eartheon last night. Yeah, it is a good game. Well, thought I was going to be able to sneak up on him, but apparently not. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I got my first bow. Always a good idea to get it here rather than try to take it from the Bokos. Because that can be a little bit harder to accomplish. Okay. Oh, let's see. Couldn't hear it due to how I was capturing it. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, because it's got great sound. Great music. Of course. Because it's Yuzo Koshiro. Which is to be expected. Okay, we've got those two fools over there. See if I can bag a butterfly here. Sweet. I will want to take these guys out, but... DMC, how's it going? Yes. Always back on Breath of the Wild. I do an annual run. This is the Switch 2 version, though. Which should mean a smoother experience and way faster loading times. I mean, I've got the DLC, so I'm going to play through it, but yeah, it's my usual full playthrough with everything. So yeah. Still remembering most of the stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, and the Great Plateau stuff is pretty much going to be a cakewalk. I had to get through this Great Plateau portion in pretty short order. And be able to get off the plateau and onto the next thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Great Plateau is a very good opening area because it introduces you to a lot of mechanics and a lot of the things that you'll be facing in the game. And it serves as a very organic tutorial without feeling like a tutorial.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Let's see here. Fudge. Oh, why? Well, the first of many deaths, I suspect. Good grief. This is usually not a big deal. I just sort of stroll my way down the... Whoa! Stroll my way down the tower, but... Hey, BK-Roo. I like the lizard head and making constant vague squishy noises. Thanks. Just getting started with my 2026 playthrough of this.
Oh. Hmm. 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 Huh. Oh.
Yep, good old magnesis. Magnet thesis?
Oh!
Whoa!
Hmm. Oh. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Oh, let's see. The other one is not far, if I recall correctly. Those two. There it is. Definitely want to get that one next. Because I want my bombs. Come on now. I made the effort to be quiet. Not there. Oh yeah. So much faster loading. Makes the game feel a bit snappier. Excuse me. Hey, Lego Puppy Nados. Breath of the Wild time. Still need to give this game another go. Yeah. For sure. Ah. Go, 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 Godzilla! Woo! Oh yeah, there's nothing actually to do here. I forgot that one. There's really nothing, there's no spot to put that in. This is just a deal to kind of show you how this works. Yeah, I am also curious about that. I was thinking about that earlier as I was just getting started with that, wondering what direction are they going to go with a Zelda game at this point? Because as crazy, expansive, and exhaustive as Tears of the Kingdom was in terms of all the stuff you could do, the fact that Aonuma has said they're going to keep the open world formula for future games, you wonder what kind of spin are they going to put on it this next time? And you also wonder if people will be tired of this style and they'll see diminishing returns. You know? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So now I've seen my first Guardian. Yay! Okay, now I've got my Switch shirt. Oh yeah, that's okay. Remake of Zelda 1. You know, Breath of the Wild actually, I think conceptually could be considered a remake of the first game in some ways. And in fact, I can't remember what it was, but there was a presentation that they did where they showed off a kind of updated version of the Zelda 1 map, but in yeah, exactly. And it was at some presentation before, some while before Breath of the Wild released. Yeah, without the dungeons. Oh, I did not mean to tap that. Just want to be more in line with older Zelda games, well-designed dungeons, new items. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom has some of that, but I mean, the dungeon design in Tears is definitely an improvement over Breath. If you like something, or if you want something that's a little bit more traditional, but that formula worked well when you didn't have the scope and your path was a bit more linear. It doesn't work quite so well when you truly have an open world, because then you'd be in a position where you have to have certain items in order to move on. And in this game, the only item that you have to move on is the paraglider. So I don't know. I think they might try to incorporate other dungeon stuff to a point, but I wouldn't expect them to go full on with that by any means. Don't hate Breath of the Wild, but it never really hooked me. Yeah, I mean, I think they're fun, but I understand why some don't care for them. Expand demand. Yes. Oh yeah, I need to go find a fish so I can make the dish for him. I also need some meat. So I need to find an animal to take out. Because then I can get that warm doublet. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, you know I love this game, but I understand why not everyone does. It is divisive to some extent, but it was the best-selling game in the series for a reason. Huh? Oh, let's see. I find myself preferring Mario Odyssey over this game. Yeah. It will be interesting to see what they do for the next 3D Mario game. Whether it's just Odyssey 2 or if they pivot and go a different direction. I think Odyssey was good. I think a lot of people liked Odyssey, and I suspect that Odyssey 2 would do well if they went that direction. Prefer the Muso take on Breath of the Wild. Does a better job of using the characters and developing them. I could see that. I have enjoyed both Age of Calamity and here recently Age of Imprisonment. In fact, I think Age of Imprisonment is the best of the Zelda Muso games so far. That one really hooked me. And I was very, very pleased with it and very impressed with it. And I felt like it was a pretty worthy take, especially because, yeah, it's Switch 2 only. But I feel like it's a very worthy take on the idea. And when do we get a Mario Muso game? Feels like they might take it in a similar direction to Bowser's Fury. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to play through 3D World at some point. I think the idea of a Mario Muso game is fun in theory, but I suspect Nintendo will never go for that. Yeah. Yeah, and see, I actually have both the original Wii U version of 3D World and the Switch version with Bowser's Fury, because I picked it up a while ago, but I still have not played it. It's on my backlog. So I'll get around to it at some point. I just haven't yet. All right, I need a fox or something. Yeah, it'd be a fox in this area. It would be all that I would be able to find. I think. Well, there's a bird, although I don't know if there are any birds on the island that I could take out. Huh. Bought the re-release just for Bowser's Fury since I already played 3D World back in middle school. Nice. It's crazy to think about how long it's been since that's been out. I feel old. Because this game will be 10 years old next year. And I mean, I had my Wii U in 2013. Enjoying it at the time. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's see here. Poco Shield. This game came out in my freshman year of high school. Huh. You feel old. I'm like twice your age. Or almost twice your age. Okay. Yeah, to a lesser extent. Okay, fair point. Yeah, Zelda is 40 years old. I know, it's crazy. Oh, there we go. There's a bird. Yes. Perfect. Okay, now I can do one of these, and one of these. Spicy meat and seafood fry. Boom. Oh wait, he is out here chopping a tree. Perfect. Thought you had to get boar meat for that. Oh, boar meat. Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd have to find a fox or something, but nope. Oh, gotcha. See, and I usually skip it and just make spicy pepper food. Okay. We'll let him go back and do his thing. So I can talk to him and get that warm doublet. I would hope they would do something for the 40th anniversary of Zelda. It'd be a shame if they would skip it or, you know, not do anything special. Oh. Oh well. sweet. Cooking is fun until you make the best meal, and then it's just make that. Yeah, I mean, once you know the best recipes, things like hearty durians and that sort of stuff, the cooking becomes secondary. It's still fun to make up stuff, but I think it's more fun in Tears of the Kingdom in some ways because there are other ingredients. So there's a lot more you can do with the cooking in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD both definitely need to be ported. Well, I wouldn't say they fixed it in Tears of the Kingdom. They just improved upon the cooking by making it more interesting and robust because there are just more ingredients to cook with. You know, you've got Highland tomatoes, you've got cheese, you've got, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but there are a lot more varieties of things that you've got access to. And so it makes it a bit more of a compelling experience, I think. Oh yeah, speedruns in this game are bananas. They're fun to watch because they're just so crazy. You know, some of these speedrunners are so talented with it. It's wild to see what they will do or what they're capable of. Especially now with this version, since it loads faster. They've been able to really... Oh, I'm not going to be able to get up here, am I? I should have made myself a stamina meal. Wonder if the Japanese EDF games would work on Switch too. Oh, I bet they would. I mean, the original ones were out on like, or you know, earlier ones were out on PS3 and 360. I would imagine those would play relatively well on here. Like 2017 and what is it, 2020 or no, 20. Oh gosh, I can't remember what the what the games are now. I've got a couple of them. Yeah, if I'd have made a stamina meal or two, I would have been fine, but I forgot. I've got shrooms, but I just forgot to leverage them. Psilocybin. Let's see. Yeah, and of course, after I complete the shrines on the plateau, I always start with a stamina upgrade, just because it's more useful right away. Especially since that sets you off on paragliding. Cool to see them book it to Hyrule Castle. Oh yeah, Guardians, exactly. Those darn Guardians anyway. Just make yourself at home, Peaches. Really. Okay. Stasis. There we go. Oh yeah. Need to make room for this guy. I'm your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Oh, I wanna be your sledgehammer. All right. Yep, Peter Gabriel. Oh, crud. Haha. I enjoy kicking the heads off of the cliff. Never gets old. Like the shrine runs where they do a shrine in 3 seconds. Yeah, where they glitch the shrines out pretty heavily. Yeah, those are definitely interesting. And where people, you know, how people figure out how to do some of these glitches is just crazy. And of course, in Tears of the Kingdom, it's even crazier with rocket shield, rocket shield breaks and all of that stuff. Yeah, shield surf, jump, bounce over the wall. Exactly. Yeah, it's ridiculous how optimized some of them are. Rocket storage in Super Mario Sunshine. Huh. I don't think I know that. Okay, I'm full up on bows, which is just fine. Yeah, the rocket storage I'm not familiar with. I haven't played Sunshine yet. That is also in my backlog. Along with about 3,000 other games. So why are you playing Breath of the Wild again, you may ask? Because it's just my thing. Grady Land, 64, DS, 3D World, and Odyssey. Oh, really? You like Sunshine the best? Interesting. That is not a common opinion. Sunshine has been very divisive in the Super Mario 3D game fandom, etc. It's definitely one that has divided folks. For 2D, I like Super Mario Bros. 3 the best. That is I think that's a pretty common and standard opinion. It seems to go between Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario Bros. World as the favorite among the 2D games. I'm a little bit off the beaten on that one. My favorite 2D Mario, for nostalgia reasons, is 2. Now, 3 is awesome, and I got a lot out of 3 because when 3 came out, a buddy of mine bought it, and then it was he and I and my younger brother and his younger brother, and we all played it together, swapping controllers and taking turns. during the summer of 1990 when that came out. And I think we pretty much played every level in that game and did just about everything you could do. That was a glorious experience. But you know, it was just kind of something that we all did together. Super Mario Brothers 2, I have a lot of nostalgia for because my childhood best friend had that. And it was one of the only... He was one of the only people I knew that owned a copy. And so every time I would go over to his house, I would play it. And so, yeah, a lot of nostalgia for that one. Yes, I'm a fan of fake Mario. Well, you're also a lot younger than D Tungsten or I, Lego Puppy Nados. We grew up with those games. You didn't. Whoops. I ran myself out of stamina. Yeah, don't you mean Doki Doki Panic? No. Because changes were made to Doki Doki Panic in order to make it Super Mario Brothers 2. If you play them side by side, they're not exactly the same. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both on Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, that's true. And that would definitely be... I would say it's definitely worth doing to spend a little bit of time with each one. Yeah, exactly. It's not just a skin. There were legitimate changes made to the game. And improvements, in my mind. In order for them to be... Okay. Like to beat them all, the mainline 2D and 3D Mario and Zelda games. Yeah, that's a good goal. I will say, Mario 3, if you use the warps, won't take you very long. Mario World, however, will take you a while. That will take you a while. But like Super Mario Land 1 and 2, I did both of those games in an afternoon on stream several years ago. Yeah, Super Mario World is huge. Don't mean soccer when I say football. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Dadgummit. Whoops. Yeah, Super Mario Land is very easy. Super Mario Land 2 does take longer because, like 3 and World, there are a number of levels. But honestly, it just doesn't take that long. Either one is exceedingly easy. Oh, that's right. You've got the treasure over here. The one exception to 2 would be the rematch fight in Super Mario Land 2 with Tatanga. That fight is kind of a pain in the butt. Your RAFnet adapter was delivered. Oh, nice! I'll be curious to hear how that goes. End boss was kind of hard on Super Mario Land 2. Yeah, the Wario fight itself isn't terrible. I would say getting through the castle in one piece is harder than the actual final fight. But yeah, the final fight with Wario definitely is a little bit of a difficult bit.
Oh!
Great things about Super Mario Land games. Yeah, they're great. The physics in the original Super Mario Land are a little wonky. But you get used to them. Boss of Kirby gave you a lot of trouble? Huh. Yes, time to meet King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule. Dadgummit. Why did I not get a prompt to just climb down? Yeah, I died again. Really? Oh, good grief. That's just silliness. Are you for real? What the heck, man? Dude, they have changed the physics or something. They had to have made some kind of adjustment. Because I don't recall this ever doing this. Sliding off like that in the past. That's wild. There. No more falling for me. Yeah, the ice, the pushing the treasure chest off of the ice block so quickly and easily is not something I remember from anything else. Never knew you could inhale those stars on the boss. Oh, interesting. Of King Dedede? Yeah. Yeah, which Kirby game was it? I'm curious. The chest gets any momentum, it will slide off. Yeah. Oh, really? Interesting. The original Kirby is so easy. Yeah, that's curious. Right. Yeah, that's true. Of course, it's Kirby. Kirby can inhale anything. Okay. Now that I've got some white choo-choo jelly, let's get out and go. Let's go get us a paraglider. Ah. See, did I get... Looks like I didn't pick up all the parts here yet. Play my Switch again. Use NSO services. Okay, I got that one. Play some classics. Usually the person that wants to play them as authentically as possible. Yeah. I get wanting to play them on original hardware. And I do whenever I can, but yeah. It's not necessary to enjoy the games. Yeah. Yeah. Now, for speed running, I would say playing on original hardware is the way to go.
Ho!
But just to experience the game and have some context for what it is and what it offers, emulation is fine. Yeah. Yeah, NSO should be fine for that, generally speaking.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramos Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule. A kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, bravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Whoop, whoop. Okay, let's do it. There are two cutscenes you really love in this game. Let me guess. The frog and the one where Urbosa snaps her finger and laughs because of the lightning strike. Yes. Those are both excellent. Good choices. There's a third one. Yeah, those are memories that you unlock in the game. As you find different locations, you can unlock memories so that you can restore some of Link's memory. Oh, a Champion's Ballad one? Oh, is it the one with is it the one where Daruk is afraid of the dog? Because that's great. Yeah, that one's awesome. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Do my whistle sprinting. I'm glad that that's still in this version of the game. I'm really glad they didn't patch that out. That would have been disappointing if they had done that. It's making me want to boot up my Switch and give it another chance. Probably start over. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played it in a while, that's wise, because then you can get reacclimated with the mechanics and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Before I move on to the next thing, I'm going to take a short break so I can take Peaches out and, you know, do all the usual stuff. So I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Back for more. Let's see. Ah. If I can remember here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, that one's a little trickier to land than a couple of the... There's a couple of later shrines where those things are pretty easy, and then there's a couple that are a little bit more difficult. But that one I can usually do okay. Struggled getting that chest? Yeah. It's not the easiest, but it's not bad. Oh yeah, all the EX quest stuff will start popping up. It's stuff that comes with the DLC. Oh. It's like extra costumes and outfits and stuff that you can find. Yeah, the Xenoblade suit, which is the Xenoblade 2 main character outfit. Yeah, the DLC is absolutely worth it. Champion's Ballad alone is lots of fun, and there's good upgrades that come with that. I just have to shame D. Tungsten for a second since he hasn't beat Trial of the Sword yet. But Trial of the Sword is cool as well. That's true. That's true. I haven't got all the Koroks yet. Touche. Oh, yes. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. Ah, yes.
Ah.
Yo, Aquas. Hey, Guru, you always make me want to fire this game up. Actually, still haven't finished my master playthrough. Oh, yeah. Definitely finish a master mode playthrough. Given your skill with these things, you would probably smoke that. You would do well. No, Trial of the Sword was not free DLC. It was just part of the DLC pack that you could buy. Oh, the Hero's Path. Gotcha. Yeah, that might have been free, a free upgrade. There we go. Come here, fishy. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a token free DLC. Yeah, Trial of the Sword was the first DLC pack that released, if I remember correctly. When you bought the DLC, you got Trial of the Sword first because that was the one that released initially, and then it was, I don't know, some months later or whatever that Champion's Ballad then released. But if you bought Trial of the Sword or you bought the DLC pack, then you got both. But you just had to wait for Champion's Ballad. Is the Switch 2 worth it? I think so, but then I've been interested in most of the first party stuff. I mean, obviously, Breath and Tears Switch 2 editions I've already picked up. And I've already picked up and played through DK Bonanza and Metroid Prime 4, both of which I enjoyed. So for me, yeah. Plus, I don't have a lot of time into it yet, but I've enjoyed my time with Mario Kart World so far. So yeah, I would say for me, it's been worth it. The Switch 2 just for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, right? Yeah, the season pack. If you bought the season pack, exactly, at the time that it came out, when it first came out, Trial of the Sword was what was initially available. And then, like I said, it was 2 or 3 months later, or whatever it was, that then the Champion's Ballad was available for download. Yeah, Age of Imprisonment also, for sure, was... I've played through that. Yeah, you don't really need to play the first 3 Metroid Prime games, honestly. This one is its own isolated story. And not really related to any of the others. It does well as its own isolated thing. Oh wait, where was the... Oh yeah, right there. I get that. No, I have not played all the Metroid Prime games yet. I still need to play through 2 and 3. I'll get around to it. Before I do that, though, I need to go back to my modded Wii and fix the settings on it so that I can get cleaner 480p output. Because then it'll look really nice. You know, coming through the component video that I'm using. Yeah. Yeah, I played through 1. I'm tempted to go back and play through the Switch remaster of 1, but I almost think I want to play through 2 and 3 before I do that, because I feel like maybe I'll spoil myself for for 2 and 3. Yeah, but the Wii U's HDMI output for Wii games is kind of sus, I'll say. It's not amazing. It has some technical issues. So I'd rather just play the I'd rather just play the original version, and then, you know, on the Wii, well, yeah, original version, the Wii version of that, but with the proper clean 480p signal, because that'll look great on the CRT I have in front of me and on the big TV through the RetroTink 4K. And so I can kind of choose which one I want to do. Been playing Metroid Prime Trilogy on my Wii U recently. Nice. All right. I need to make sure I am doing things to earn money on the way here as well, so that when I get to Hateno Village, I can buy the stealth outfit. That disc apparently kills the Wii Drive. Really? Interesting. You talking the trilogy disc? Oh, see, I used my actual disc when I played through the first Prime. So yeah, I mean, I would have to go, I would have to go mod it anyway, because you have to, I think you have to mod the, if you want the clean 480p output on a game, you have to mod the ISO of it anyway. So, I mean, I'd have to do that. Of course, I own the disc, so I can rip my own copy to mod or to patch for the clean 480p output. But yeah, I would probably do it that way anyway. Because then, like I said, I'll have that clean 480p output. Yeah, I knew you did. Because we've talked about that before. That's true. I could do Dolphin. But I always like being able to do OG hardware. And since I have it and I can, you know, might as well take advantage. Oh, your drive did die. Interesting. We have a Wii at the office that, you know, at the hospital where I work, that was used for cardiac rehab, actually. They used to use Wii Fit with cardiac rehab patients. And it stopped working. The drive on it quit. I just haven't taken the time to resurrect it yet. Yeah, some flagpoles have Korok seeds on top of them. There's an up-res version of Metroid Prime assets for Dolphin. Oh, interesting. I don't think I knew that. That's cool, though. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a mineral ore here. Cleaner, high resolution experience. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Worth considering, maybe. Whoa! That was close. Yeah, I mean, it might be worth considering. Give me the big guns. Okay, cool. Huh. I love that. There's an item there, but it's glitched into the ground. So I can't get it. Oh well. Oh, yeah, the two-handed weapons, you mean. Yeah, the two-handed weapons can be a bit of a pain to use because, yeah, they take a while. You know what? I don't know that I've ever blown those rocks up before. I got this treasure. Huh. Zoom. Yeah, the disadvantage for the two-handed swinging weapons as well, like two-handed clubs and large swords, is of course you can't then carry a shield. Or you can't use a shield at the same time. Oh. Might buy a Switch 2 this year. Been considering it for a while. Hesitant to pull the trigger because I'm not how much I'll play it. Oh, you haven't played your Switch in a while. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I could see that. I mean, if you haven't played it in a while, then yeah. I mean, like I said, I've already got time into Mario Kart World, plus Tears of the Kingdom, Switch 2, plus DK Bonanza, plus plus Age of Imprisonment, plus Metroid Prime 4, and now this. So, you know, I've already clocked Probably close to 200 hours on my Switch 2 already. And for whatever reason, Metroid Prime 4 just hooked me. I got addicted to that, and I burned through it pretty quickly. That goes for gaming in general. Just don't have the motivation. Yeah, you do. Yeah, right. Yeah, you bought the Switch version because you don't have a Switch 2 yet. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Metroid Prime 4 is a pretty game. That game looks insane on the Switch 2. Holy cow. Oh, the amiibo? Yeah. You know, I thought about it. I bet it looks good on the Switch, but it looks ridiculous on the Switch too. I mean, really, it just looks crazy good. Ah. There we go. Oh, they're sold out. Wow. Man, I wish I would have thought about that. Okay, I gotta remember what the right thing is for this. See, I always try to do this thing where I take these barrels over here and stack them. And then jump up on top and try to make a... That's not going to help me, is it? Yeah, this one always kind of stumps me a little bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tapmo. I need to try to set that up at some point. I have a set of cards. I've just never configured them. I didn't get caught up in the amiibo craze as well. I just sort of... Yeah. I think that's going to help me. But I have bought almost all of the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom ones. I'm still missing the... I think I'm still missing the Bokoblin. I need to pick up secondhand somewhere. And I wish I would have had the foresight to buy the original Bayonetta amiibo when it was a Best Buy exclusive. I do have the Bayonetta 2 amiibo, but the original one was Best Buy, and yeah, you don't want to look up prices for those on eBay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that one. Huh. Oh, see, I've got all of my Meebos still in the box and hanging up on the wall. That's how I can justify the space, because I've got them in the game room and they're up hanging along a soffit in the game room so that they don't take up extra space. Otherwise, I'm not sure I could fully justify them. But I made it work. Oh, gotcha. You opened yours. Yeah, I'm doing the collector nerd thing. I've kept all of mine in boxes. Oh, really? I didn't realize that you got rid of the puppy. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'll have to throw a picture on the Discord of my soffit in the game room that has them all hanging up. You can see how it obviously makes it way easier to manage. Keeping them that way. And like I said, way easier to justify keeping them. Money! Oh, well, yeah, I get it. But, I mean, you know, it's easy to get attached. So, I'm sorry that you know, we're in a situation where you couldn't quite hold on. Oh, whoops. Boy, I messed that up, didn't I? Oh! Dude! What? There we go. Know what it's like to enjoy a pet now, at least? Yeah, I mean, they're great. If you can get past the, you know, some of the pitfalls like peeing on the floor or that kind of thing. And of course, I missed my other one that I lost last September. But she was in end-stage liver and kidney failure, so not really coming back from that. But I still have Peaches here. Isn't that right, Peaches? Yeah. Funny dog. I love that you're just a happy girl. You're just a happy-go-lucky dog. Yeah. Ow, claws.
Hey!
Hey.
Wow!
Yeah. I've lost a couple of them that, yeah, definitely hurt.
Sa!
Nice. Well, at least you've got those memories that you can hold on to and Oh.
Hey!
Oh, I don't have enough rupees. You're right.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Okay, that's a good start. Yeah, turtles do live a long time.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Wow.
I don't know how many Zelda games Beetle has been in. I know for sure he's in this, Tears of the Kingdom, and Wind Waker. Oh, Skyward Sword as well. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Oh. Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, Wind Waker's was his first game.
Ah. Ah.
Hmm.
Oh.
Automod level 2 on my stream and they censor the word sploosh. That's funny. He's the guy that sends the Yiga after you because you won't give him a beetle.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, because Wind Waker has been released twice and Skyward Sword has been released twice. Well, and now these two games have been released twice. So it probably feels like he's seen more action than perhaps he has. Oh, Phantom Hourglass. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played any of the DS games. I have a very small DS library and an even smaller 3DS library. Yeah, Breath of the Wild times 3. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about the possibility of for this game's 10th anniversary, maybe doing a Wii U run next year. Because I still haven't played through the Wii U version. And I feel like I need to in order to get the experience. Oh, no! Okay, I need more stamina to capture that horse, apparently. Well, maybe we'll grab the blue one here. Boy, you're a real spirited horse. Oh wait, I got that one already. Fun with the motion controls and some of the apparatuses. Yeah, I bet that's probably not amazing with the Wii U gamepad.
Hey! Hey!
Hey!
Ah. Hi. Oh? Ah. Oh.
Minish cap. Oh, wow. Spirit Tracks is probably good if you're a train autistic.
Oh. Ah.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait. I do want to go this way, don't I? Yeah.
Oi!
Oi! Wait a minute. Oh, sorry there, buddy. I spooked you a little bit. Oh, nice. Oh, Minish Cap is good. Okay, good to know. Ah, yes, Hestu. I only have the one Korok seed, though. Oh, I guess I have 4 seeds. Okay. I should be all right. There we go. Looks different in 2D, but you can still tell it's him. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait. What'd I tell you? No shield. Makes those a little bit of a pain. Okay. Speaking of Korok seeds.
Hey. Hmm?
Wait. See if I can get this guy here. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, I've streamed others. This is just, you know, the one I streamed the most. Yeah, it's the one I've streamed the most. It's still funny every time. Yep.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? Oh, oh, oh.
That's true. Yeah, I always play a new to me indie game on January 1st. This year I did Environmental Station Alpha.
Oh,
And I do occasionally stream other stuff. I've done a couple of Halloween streams before with, themed games or played some other random stuff. I'm planning on doing a stream at some point in the not too distant future of some recent homebrew games and indie developed games for Master System and Genesis. And I've got a new Game Boy game that I want to check out. One I backed on Kickstarter. So I might stream that.
oh. Oh.
Yeah. Parasite Eve. I did a full stream of that. Such a great game. Yeah, it's basically whatever I've got time to do. I also want to do a stream at some point here soon because I got the Lego Game Boy and I want to build that.
The history
So I was
of
thinking
the
about
royal
streaming that.
family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time.
That'll
and
give me a
time
chance
again
to,
by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero.
since I've got
and
this
a
nice
princess who carries the
Roadcaster
bond of the goddess.
mixer, it'll give me a chance to try out one of these
Passage of time,
wireless
each
microphones as well.
Ganon faded into legend.
And since the app I have on my phone that controls my camera, I can pair my, the app I have on my computer that controls my camera, I can pair my phone with it. And so then that'll allow me to take my phone into the game room and set it up
Hyrule was then blossoming as a
so I can
highly
record
advanced civilization.
wirelessly that way
Even the most powerful
from OBS still.
monsters posed
It'll make it
little
easier for me to
threat the
edit.
innocence of the realm.
Because usually I just record on my phone
The people
and
thought
then
it wise
transfer it to the computer
utilize
and then
their
do all kinds of stuff.
technological prowess
Whereas if I can do it all
to
from
ensure the safety
recording
of
through
the
OBS
land
with the audio and
should
everything, then it'll be
Calamity
nicer.
Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known.
Yeah, the Lego Game Boy should be fun to
They
put together.
also built a legion of autonomous weapons called guardians. The divine beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
The Lego Legend of Zelda sets? Yeah, those would be cool.
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked
You have better
with
things to
protecting
do?
the hero as the divine
AKA
beasts
adulting.
unleashed a furious attack upon their
I did some of that this morning. I did some laundry and some vacuuming and some cleaning.
And when the
I'm going to be
hero
gone next
wielded the
weekend for
sword
my
that seals the
my
darkness
nephew's
delivered
wedding, so I
his
won't be around to
final
stream.
blow. The
But
princess
the weekend
used her
after that, I'll
sacred
probably do
power to seal
some more
away Calamity
project work.
Ganon. Oh. Oh. Oh.
That is in May. Let me see here. Whoops. Let me double check and make sure I'm not misspeaking. At least I thought it was in May. Maybe I forgot to put it on my calendar. Yeah, May. Yeah, early May. Oh, that's right. I need to... I need to make sure I don't forget to request that day off. Yeah, that should be an awesome show. Oh, right, April 30th. Yeah, I'm just going to be seeing him a couple days later then. Oh, yeah, get you a tour shirt. If you decide not to go, I could do that. Yeah. I mean, you got one for me, so why not? Oh, you live in the Portland area? I've got a buddy who lives south of Portland a ways.
Yeah.
He's asked me about coming to PRGE a couple of times and said that if I did, I could come stay with him and his wife.
Oh.
Just to make it easier. Oh, gotcha. Nowhere near Portland. Okay. Yeah, I want to say my buddy is like 35 or 40 minutes away, something like that. So, yeah. If I ever was able to schedule that, then yeah, I would go and probably go stay with my friend. Save a few bucks that way. Four and a half hours. Yeah, that's a haul. Yeah, it's like the event that I'm going to later in the year.
Hey.
Well, Shmup Slam 8 is in the Denver area, and that's about a 6-hour drive for me, solid.
Oh. Oh. Ma. Ah.
6 hours each way, yeah.
Ma. Ah. Ma.
I mean, 6 hours isn't bad. For Shmup Slam 6, I made the dumb decision to make the 16-hour drive to Boise. I'm never doing that again.
Ah. Ah. Ma. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours is fine. You know, I did the 8-hour drive up to the Minneapolis area for a training one time, or I did that for a what do you call it? For vacation to the Mall of America one time. Columbus, yeah. Oh, Toronto, yeah.
Ah. Ah. Ma. Ah.
All right. Let's see here. 12-hour drive to Santa Clarita, California. Wow, yeah, that's a haul too. Yeah. Living in the Midwest, you just sort of get used to driving everywhere and it being a lengthy trip. Detroit is 5 hours, Memphis is 8 hours, northern edge of Wisconsin's 8 hours, yeah. Oh wait, I need to get the shrine in the village here. Because then I'll have enough to get another stamina wheel segment. Hope to move one day, but we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine job or relationship or what have you. There's always reasons to move. I mean, where I live now, I moved for the job. And if I can make it happen, I'm hoping I'll be making another move in the not too distant future. My old house is almost sold. And if I can get that done and, you know, get the other business taken care of that I need, then then I'm hoping I'll be able to buy another house later this year. And if the one I'm looking at is still on the market when I'm ready to buy, then I'll be set, because I'll have myself an area to do a, you know, decent little man cave and game room set up. Oop. Oh, yeah. That's true, because you work remote. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, 24 hours is a long drive to Wyoming. We used to drive to Wyoming on the regular. Well, not on the regular. A couple, 3 times a year, probably. Because I have an uncle that lived there. He ran a construction business out in Wyoming. And so we would go and visit him relatively frequently. Like I said, couple, 3 times a year. A lot of times in the summer on vacation. And then we just take a long weekend and go see him. But that was always a long drive. I haven't been out to Wyoming since 2021, I think it was. Because he passed in late 2020. And then we got to go out in early 21 for the funeral. They kind of had to delay it because of COVID. 2005, yeah. Okay. Now, I want to go. I can go this way. Or if I go back this way. Yeah, I go for stamina because, especially early, it's it's very, very helpful early on for climbing and extended paraglider flights, that kind of a thing. Once you start finding hardy items like hardy shrooms or hardy truffles, hardy radishes, and hardy durians, yeah, you can get extra hearts. Or if you've got rupees, you can usually get an extra heart or 2 by using the soft bed at at a stable if you sleep there. But yeah, hardy durians especially. You can really go ham with those and get a ton of extra hearts in this game. It's one of the things that's kind of broken about Breath of the Wild that I love. You're a cheap miser. You only did that once. Yeah, I don't do it very often. It's one of those things I might do more late in the game when I've got a ton of money. But yeah, early on I tend not to do that. Yeah, I mean it's whatever you want to do. It's just that's the way I always do it because stamina is just very useful. So I find that going for stamina upgrades helps me to you know, to do what I want to do with my runs a little bit more efficiently. Yeah, exactly. More ability to get to places with stamina. Yep. That's about the size of it. First time you did health, second and third time you did stamina. I don't remember what I did my first time. I'll probably do... I'll go the standard path and do, the Divine Beast over at Zora's Domain first. Yeah. That's my usual go-to. Let's see, will the professor be out today? Speaking of hardy radish, well, that was a missed opportunity. Yep, there he is. Big Simon, welcome. Just doing some Breath of the Wild. This is very early. I've only been playing for about 3.5 hours. So of course I'm past the Great Plateau. I've talked to Impa. Now I'm on my way to Hateno Village. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm well familiar with this game. I played it when it first came out in 2017. Yeah, Laurel and Village. And when I started streaming in 2019, I did a master mode run, and I have streamed a full run of this game every year since then. So I've done multiple runs through normal, master mode, etc. This might be my first time through the Switch 2 version though. And like I was saying earlier, since the 10th anniversary of the game is next year, next year's run I might go backwards and play the Wii U version because I've never actually played through it. So I probably should at some point. And the 10th anniversary seems like a good time to do that. Oh, let's see here. So yeah, I've actually played through this game a whole bunch of times. Yeah, but I mean, you couldn't really expect him to do much with the game other than pretty it up and make it run a little bit better. Honestly. So I'm not too bothered by it. I love the game no matter what, so it's, you know, I was gonna get it either way. It's one of my favorite games, so it was gonna happen. Wii U version is pretty good. My experience is that it is more stable and less glitchy than the Switch version. Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before, and that makes sense since it was originally developed for the Wii U. It makes sense that it would be a bit more stable. Sounds good, Big Simon. Well, thanks for popping in, and maybe we'll see you again another time. Will do. I always do. Ah, yes. Fudge. How about you just get out of here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't solved this puzzle, then yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh. Well, dadgummit. There we go. Whew. Okay, made it. Skin of my teeth there. Yeah, I've seen all the shrines multiple times too. Many times. You've probably seen them all more than I have, D-Tungsten, because you've played through the game yourself more than once, and you've watched most of my playthroughs. Or maybe you've seen them about the same. We've seen them about the same amount of times. Because I guess I did play through the game twice in 2017. And then I did a Just For Me playthrough in 2020 after I did my 2020 run. Yeah, honestly, doing all the shrines is not that bad. And the nice thing is, if you did end up getting the Switch 2 version, you would have access to Zelda notes. Because then you could just look up the shrines and easily get guided to them. That's true, you haven't been able to watch all of my streams, but even so, you've watched quite a bit of my streaming of this game. I should try and get that tower. There was a shrine here in the vicinity. Let's see here. Figure out. Yes. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Let's see. Let's go this way. Yeah, you can definitely play Switch games on the Switch too. Oh, crud. I'm gonna have to go back around to do that. Oh, see, I don't think that's it. Gotta remember where this is at here. There's a bridge. Jerks. Oh yeah, Hateno Village. That's the direction I want to go anyway. Yeah, the bees made an X. Oh, sorry, horsey. Oh, yes, the Oprah meme with the bees. Ha! Classic. That's funny. Okay.
Ơi.
Boy. Oh, did you look it up?
Hey.
Ah, yes, an apparatus. Oh, man. Oh, he posted in the Discord, yeah. Dude, seriously? I typically don't struggle with these that bad. This one's not so good on the Wii U. Oh! Usually cheese them. The golf one, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I went way too far off the beaten with that. A little crazy on the stick. Right, yeah, because you have the whole pad to juggle. That makes sense. I mean, I think it'd be all right, but probably just maybe a little more fiddly. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Make sure I angle that. Oh, I gotta angle that further down. Yeah. Oh, dude. Not cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. I am not going to get a game over here, and I'm also not going to lose a life for this, because I don't even remember what this treasure is right offhand. It's not worth losing a life for. There, that should allow me to float down there and get it, and then I'll be high up enough on this top corner that I can then float down to the other bit. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, Okay, well that was worth getting. Yeah, that'll be the way to do it. Okay, cool. I'll have to remember that for future playthroughs. That's the easier way to do it than trying to navigate back through the right way. So to speak, anyway. Okay. I'm going to take another short break so I can take Peaches out one more time and also feed her. So I will be back here momentarily. Okay. We'll continue on here in just a moment. Have my protein shake real quick.
Ôi.
Okay, let's go see the wizard. AKA Pura. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I was hoping maybe a shield jump would get me over it, but I did it clumsily. And it was an obvious fail. Presumptuous tendencies. Yes, hashtag fail. Blue flame. Blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns. This would be a whole lot easier if I wasn't colorblind. Oh, I need a torch. I don't have a torch. Yeah, grown-up Pura is different for sure. Of course there's rain. Oh, let's see. Is there a torch? No, there's a ladle. Check it. Yeah. Well, guess a ladle will work temporarily, but I really do need a torch. Oh, yeah, behind the door. I always forget. And of course I didn't keep the torch that I got at the beginning because I wanted to hold on to other weapons. Yeah, you can light the ladle. It just doesn't last forever like a torch. So eventually it'll burn itself out. But I can use it to get part way and light some of these lamps on the way up there. Yeah. I mean, tree branches any wooden weapon basically you can use as a torch for a short amount of time. It just doesn't work for all that long. So if I don't have a torch, a lot of times what I'll end up doing is I'll use whatever wooden weapon I've got, and then I'll bomb a tree or cut a tree down and get a stick and then use that for a few lamps and rinse and repeat. I think that's how I did it on my first playthrough, because I didn't realize that the torch would last forever and then I didn't have a torch with me. Yeah, it seems like it almost always, like there's almost always rain when I go to do one of these. Yeah, I think you're right. I think in Akala there is a torch by a door, but there might be one in the Hateno Tech Lab as well. Wooden clubs, yep. Boko clubs are reasonably good for that. There we go. Yep, there it goes. Oh, the RAFnet adapter? Yeah. Sorry, old codger. I need a tree branch. Huh. Wait, really? Well, might almost be worth just going and getting the torch and going back down at this point. Yep, you were right. Right by the door. Boom. Okay. Cool beans. Boom. Alrighty then. Okay. Cool. Okay. I know people. Hey, what are you doing? No. You crazy animal. All right. Let's see. Go see Impa. She'll tell me about the memories. Excuse me.
Ah. Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, yes, I want the fairies. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I forgot there was another fairy.
Ah.
Oh, boy.
Ah. Ah.
Enhance the pants. Yep. Ah, yes. Okay. Let's see here. Trying to think of... The closest memory would be this one, which I have to get from somewhere around here. I don't remember exactly which spot. Oh, and of course there's a there's a deal that I'm not going to be able to get. Man, I don't think I've been assaulted by all this many enemies all at once. Dadgummit! Okay. Better. Man. That was a fairly complex assault. Yeah. Should be over there. I think when I go on back to this game, I'm going to go beat the story, find all the memories, and do all the quests. Nice. There we go. Sometimes I forget where this memory is in relation to Dueling Peaks. So I'm glad I kind of got this one figured out this time.
From here, we'll make our way to Goron City. Then, we'll need some adjustments on that divine beast so Daru can manage it as easily as possible. He's figured out how to get it to move. However, it's apparent that we still have much more to learn. But to think that divine beast was actually built by people. That means we should be able to understand how it works and how to use it to our advantage. These divine beasts, so much we don't know. But if we want to turn back Calamity Ganon, they're our best hope. Tell me the truth. How proficient are you right now wielding that sword on your back? Legend says that an ancient voice resonates inside it. Can you hear it yet, hero?
Okay. Quickly travel and see Pura again, or Impa, I should say. Yeah, buddy. Okay, that'll be the best outfit that I'll have access to for a minute. At least until I can afford to buy the stealth set. Okay. Let's see here. Which reminds me. Yeah. Oh. 600, 700, and 500. Okay. So I need 1,800 all together. All right, we'll travel back here. So I could grab my horse. I do want to make my way to that tower. So I should probably do that soon. Maybe I'll do that now. Trying to think of what path I need to take after I get out of town. Stars, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Ah!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game still looks good. And this version is even prettied up a little bit because this is on Switch 2. So, of course, it's a little bit cleaner. Let's see here. Yeah, this is what I want. All right, let's get this tower. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. Fire. Fire for the thorns. It's the way to do it. Let's see here. Oh, you didn't climb this tower because you couldn't figure out how to get rid of the thorns. Interesting. Yeah. That's one of the things I like about this game is that the sort of physics and elemental part of it is pretty logical. You know, stuff that's gonna burn will burn. When it's raining, stuff won't burn. But when it's raining, if you use lightning, or electricity, you're gonna have a pretty good outcome with that. You know, you can use shock arrows in the water and they'll create an area of effect. You could take the choo-choo jellies that are the ones from the elemental choo-choos and drop those on the ground and use them to set off elemental, you know, area of effect for enemies, that kind of a thing. So it's all very very grounded. It makes so much sense. I'm just not that smart. Oh, don't sell yourself short. I don't know. For some reason, it seemed obvious to me when I played it. First time. Just clicked, I guess. Since I already knew that grass burns and stuff like that. Got that one. Got that one already. All right. Wait, no, I want to go. Let's see. Or maybe I do want to go this way. Okay, cool. Let's see. I don't remember if I could get past here or not. Maybe not. I don't think I can. Weapon durability system is one part of this game I've never been a fan of. Yeah, I understand the arguments against it, but I like it because it means that there's always a bit of a tension. If you're not guaranteed that your weapons are going to be available in perpetuity, then there's always some tension with encounters. And that's a good thing, because as you get better weapons and more proficient at the combat, the game gets easier. In some ways, it's harder at the very beginning because you have no hearts, you have terrible weapons, and you're completely outmatched. So it helps to keep the game a little bit more balanced. Oh, I get it. And you're certainly not the only one. All right. You know, I'm going to skip ahead here. A lot of people are not fans. Of the durability. Spared everybody the sound of me blowing my nose. Crap. I thought I was in the clear there. Well, that's not cool. Deffy, welcome. Good. This is my first stream of this year's run of Breath of the Wild. I've already, of course, made it off the Great Plateau. I got my Sheikah Slate features re-enabled by Pura already. At least the basic set. And I've got my first memory cataloged. So I'd say I'm off and running. Let's see here. I know for sure I want that tower. Bought a Switch 2 just to play this version? Yeah, I'm playing the Switch 2 version now. Yeah, I've played through this game so many times, but it just continues to enchant me. Yeah, it looks nice in 60 frames per second, and it's also smooth. Honestly, it's really nice how smooth it is. Of course, I know you can do Wii U emulation and mods and stuff to make it pretty and all of that, but I like this because it's official.
Ooh.
Trust me, bro. Hey! Pushy, Zora. Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate that. Yeah, the Zora folks definitely want me to meet with Prince Sidon. Okay, let's see here. Before I get into heavy rain territory, we'll get up here and see if I can at least get up the... Oh, they're so much fun. Oh yeah. Oh, really? Yo, Eden! Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Music brings so many memories, right? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I love this game. I was saying earlier, you know, I bought this as a new release, and I played it twice the year it came out. And then when I started streaming in 2019, I've streamed a run of this game every year since. This is my first time on the Switch 2 version, but I've played through this many, many times. In fact, I think this might be my 10th overall run through the game, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little crazy. I have over 1,000 hours in Breath of the Wild at this point. It's kind of silly. Wow, 100%. I've never done 100%. I haven't been able to bring myself to do all the Koroks and, you know, everything else. I mean, every time I play, I do all 4 Divine Beasts, all 120 Shrines, all memories, and several side quests, but 100% is too much. I don't even do all the side quests usually, because I find that to be a little bit too much. But I enjoy it every time. Maybe at some point I'll do a full Korok run or something like that. Yeah, so many in Tears of the Kingdom. But I've already played through that like 4 times. Yeah, a lot of padding. Yeah. Played Breath of the Wild more times than I can count, but I've never actually gotten all seeds. Yeah, and see, now that I've got the Switch 2 version, that would be easier because of the Zelda Notes app. The picture side quests are uninteresting. Oh, you mean like the ones where you take photos of the tablets? Because I typically do all those just because it's a good way to earn money. D. Tunxon, if he's still in the chat, he's done the all 900 Koroks twice in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got the DLC. I bought the DLC when it first dropped so I could get Trial of the Sword. And then of course Champion's Ballad dropped a few months later.
Ah.
Yeah. The one thing I haven't been able to complete yet is because I've done the Trial of the Sword and Champion's Ballad multiple times. The one thing I haven't been able to do is to complete Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. That has eluded me. And yeah, I just haven't got skilled enough to quite yet to do that. Master Sword Trials on Master Mode took 2 weeks of only trying that part. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Well, and I did not know that, I did not know, for example, until more recently, that, that you could cook the, like if you bomb the trees in the in-between areas where you get supplies and you take all the wood, you can actually cook the wood and make food. You don't get much health from it, but if you take every little bit of wood and cook it, and eat the food, there's a little bit of a buff there. And so, yeah, right? I never thought about that, but I saw somebody else do it in a run and I was like, holy cow, why didn't I think of that? So it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, a 30-minute attack buff before going in, or defense buff, is good because it helps you get through the first portion more easily. And then you don't have to use quite as much in the way of resources for the next segment. What sort of diet is Link on? High fiber.
Say, hey there, young one. Up top, above you. Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
I love that. It's still funny every time. All right. Oh, that was a lucky hit. Ha! All right. Let's see here. Oh, that's just a traveler's sword. Hmm. Oh. Oh, thanks. All right. Let's see. I gotta remember. Okay. Yeah, I'm such a fan of these games. I've got the CD box set of the soundtrack for this game and the limited edition box set for Tears of the Kingdom. And there was a Breath of the Wild vinyl box set pre-order that went up a while back, and I've got that on pre-order as well. Not sure when that's actually supposed to fully release, but when it does, I'm waiting. Yes. Party truffle. Sometimes I forget there's a chest there. Oh, you know what? I guess that's what I'm already using. Okay. Soldier's bow and Lazal bow are pretty similar, yeah. Okay. seen a lot of people saying they like Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom. After so many rants about Breath of the Wild not having proper dungeons, right? Yeah. It is kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, I would say I like Tears of the Kingdom more at this point as well. But yeah. Yeah, rubber suit. You know what? Before I go face off with that Divine Beast this time, I might just seek out all the pieces of the rubber suit just because. Make that an easier fight. Oh, sucker. Boom. Okay, I want that. Well, I like excuse me, I like Tears of the Kingdom more. Not by much. But oh man. Not by much. Just by a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the Divine Beasts are kind of like dungeons. There we go. Now I gotta remember where the heck I'm going here. I would say Tears of the Kingdom improves upon Breath of the Wild in some ways. The mechanics are more expansive. And, you know, some of the systems are a little bit more interesting. So overall, I would say it's an improvement. Breath of the Wild has a lot of charm, and I have a lot of nostalgia for the game because of how much it, you know, how special it is to me from when I first played it. But, I would say Tears of the Kingdom is objectively the better game in many ways. Breath of the Wild is a tighter experience, but Tears just has so much that you can do. It's almost overwhelming how much you can do in Tears, to be quite frank, but okay, wait a second. Oh yeah, here we go. Next path up. Alright, switch to non-steel weapons that won't get me in trouble. Well, that was dumb. Ah! I keep misjudging what he's gonna do. You like to do the bird town? Yeah. I think I've started with started on all four areas at one point or another. Just as a rule. You know, so I could try it all. Hey, Alvy, how's it going? Well, not Tears. This is just Breath of the Wild. Doing my annual Breath of the Wild run. But yeah, the Rito area is a good place to start because of the Rivali's Gale. Rivali's Gale is now ready. Except Rivali is such a turd. He's kind of insufferable. Oops. Missed him. Scared him off. Falco, yeah? I wonder if the design of Rivali and some of the other Rito might have been a slight nod to Falco. Ah, I just love it. Ooh, yeah. Give me those spears. Okay. I'm going to go up this direction here. Man, these spears are not very durable. Wow, what a turkey. Okay. I gotta remember where the rest of these fools are. Did the Switch 2 version change how chests work? How so? I did notice that, oh, no, it's still the same. Yeah, that's still the same, unfortunately. I mean, I wouldn't have expected them to change it, but of course that would have been nice. I did notice some weird physics, though. It felt like the ice physics were a little bit different. Like there was a chest on the top of an ice block I created, and for some reason it felt like the chest was sliding around way more on this version than I remember doing on the OG version. But I don't know. Could just be me, but I don't remember there being that much action on the ice when you would raise a chest up out of the water and then jump on the ice block to go get it. You know, if I touched the chest, it would... Every game that has a 30 to 60 conversion has bugs, yeah. Yep. Lay down, Peaches. I'm glad the whistle sprint is still here, though. That's great. Oh, Peaches. Do you need attention right now? You think you do? Silly girl. Yes, she is a happy-go-lucky dog. I appreciate that about her. You suck, buddy. Oh, come on now. Wait, I thought I grabbed that Zora spear. Crap. Okay. Man, you wasted one of my fairies. I'm not real happy about that. Lame. Okay. I will take that. Thank you. Oh, let's see here. Only noticeable bug I've counted on the Switch 2 version is that sometimes when I shoot an arrow in a Guardian's eye, nothing happens. Interesting. It doesn't. They don't get the stun, huh? That's kind of not good. Because that's a pretty critical thing to utilize. Huh, interesting. Okay, good to know. Thank you. All right. All right. I think we'll go and grab this shrine here. Love Zora's Domain. Second fave town, favorite being the Ritos. Yes, I have played through Xenoblade Chronicles X. I played through the original on the Wii U, and I already bought the Switch version, and I'm not sure when I'm going to go through it, but I will be going through the Switch re-release. I think there's a patch or there's code in there or something to improve the experience on Switch 2. I'm not 100% sure on that. But I thought I remembered that being a thing. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I think that was probably to my YouTube channel. Always appreciate that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I started it on the Wii U. Didn't finish it because at some point, of course, the Switch came out and I got distracted with that. But then after a while, I went back to it on Wii U and finished it out. And I think I had something like 120 hours in by the time it's all said and done. Whoops. KKB, welcome. Oh, that's way too far. Feel lazy to start from zero? I get it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I still need to go through Xenoblade 3. I played part of the original Xenoblade on Wii, didn't finish it because I got distracted by Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U. But then I didn't finish that because I got distracted by the Switch. And so anyway, I finally did beat original Xenoblade. When I
Hi.
when I got the Switch version.
Oh. Oh.
But yeah, I haven't played 3 yet. And I played through both 2 and the Torna expansion, except I didn't I didn't beat the last boss on the Torna expansion because I struggled with it. So that's something I have yet to go back to. To try and beat that last boss at least. Okay, I'm good on arrows. Okay. I think that is all I'm going to be able to do today. I've been going for over 6 hours, so it's time for me to quit. I don't usually do raids when I stream Breath of the Wild, but I'll go ahead and raid my buddy here. Find his stream and we'll set that up. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Eden. Maybe we'll see you on a future stream here. Let's see. Where is... There you are. Mud Prince is doing some Raiden Fighters. And I want to say he's actually playing on PCB, not on that new collection, because I think he owns the actual board. So that's always cool to see. So anyway, let's set up the raid. As for myself, I will not be on tomorrow unless it is late afternoon, evening, and if that's the case, then it will probably be some Under Defeat practice because I'm trying to learn that game for Shmup Slam 8. Otherwise, I won't be on Monday because I got something going on, and Tuesday I should be on, and then Wednesday either I'll be streaming or we'll be recording the podcast. I don't know which yet. We'll see. So yeah. Anyway, next week is going to be very short because I'm going to be out of town for a couple of days and I've got my nephew's wedding and stuff. So I may only be able to stream once or twice. But anyway, we'll go ahead and do the raid. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for playing, and game on.